Okay, people, we seem to be good to go again. Let's see. Yeah, right, okay. So, Metroid Prime, the Wii version, on the HYPERMODE difficulty. This is gonna be part 3, still going for 100%. We made it to the phase on mines yesterday. I'm at 52% completion so far. Let's see how things will go through this area, because I'm not feeling too confident about it. Yeah, they respawned, obviously. Three hits, that's all it takes. Not sure why that is, actually, because other space pirates that I had to encounter before, they took 4 hits. Yeah, I believe this area, I finished exploring it pretty thoroughly, so... Alright. What? Being frozen in a missile that didn't... What the heck? Okay, one of them is down at the very least. Perimeter defense turret malfunction. Yeah, well, yeah, if I had scanned this thing to begin with, I would have been able to disable them, but I guess I didn't quite make it to that point. Oh yeah, isn't that where you encounter your first special space pirates that are only weak to certain types of beams? Oh yeah. Ah, never mind. No, that's a different type. There comes another. No, I believe the pirates that are only weak to certain types of beams, they only start spawning when you're done with the area already. I mean, in this room in particular. Force field active. Access prohibited. Yep. I don't see any space pirates close by. I really need to conserve health as much as possible. Like I said yesterday, this place is pretty big, and you have to go a long time before you can get to another safe point, so... No, those are the special types of space pirates I was thinking about. Those require the wave beam, since they're purple. Wave Trooper, space pirates armed with wave beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your Chozo designed originals, but still quite potent. God, they take forever. And this whole area is going to be like that. It's full of space pirates. That will take a lot of hits to go down. A pro who knows what they're doing would probably maybe speed through using this boost ball or whatever. But I'm not, so. You can't lock onto them unless you're using this visor, so. This could be an area where I have to use this a lot. And these take 4. Yeah, they're just regular space pirates still. I don't know why there was a difference earlier. Recommended battle systems for elite pirates are as follows: shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wave-quake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonets. Pirate data. Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phase-on infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phase-on strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo Phase-On with Space Pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Platform systems active. Unit Identification Code EPG8642, Batch 23, Field Designation Elite Pirate Alpha. Stasis tank hull reinforced with Bendasium alloy plates. And it's showing structural damage or whatever, however you want to call it. Structural integrity compromised. Yeah, there. That made it sound super important. Okay, well, let's keep going, I suppose. there's another one coming from behind. I was looking at the radar. They take too long to go down. But at least I am doing a good job of conserving energy so far. So far it's going well, but I haven't really been challenged yet. Why is there something on the radar? Right here. Ah, there's a level further up. I'm not quite at the top of the room yet. Ah, yeah, that would be why. This one requires the Industrial Pulse Beam Online Auto-Firing Mode engaged. No, that's not what I want to scan. I want to scan the Space Pirates that right behind it. It's super annoying. Well, I'm gonna have to take it head on and just try to scan it while it's firing at me. Security alert, all stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The Hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal forces authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Platform systems active. There we go, that's what I was trying to scan. Morphology, Power Trooper, Space Pirate armed with Power Beam technology. Space Pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the Power Beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to Richosa designed originals, but still quite potent. It's mostly a copy-paste of the description of the previous one. Ah, yeah, I have to rotate this thing. Hold on. Yeah, but we're not done. That looks about okay to me. There's something behind one of these remaining walls then. That must be the last one then. You could hear it from the floor below. Ouch! Yeah, there will be space pirates in the area. Yeah! Damn it, they hit hard. Oh. Okay, there's one down. I lost 2 full containers of energy already. Okay, puzzle time. Yeah, okay, all the devices are on separate levels. I need to reach this second level. The blue one. Here. Except right now it's not connected to anything. Okay. What do I want it connected with then? Ah, yeah, like this. Yeah, I see it connected to another bit of rail. Okay, this one. Uh-huh. One more time. Red one on this side. No. At least those you can keep them immobilized by the nature of the wave beam, which is electric. So at least they remain stunned. That's a good thing. Wait a minute. Where does that go? I believe there is a save point not too far away, actually. That's actually earlier than I thought it would be, but... There's Bendasium. No? Yeah. Yeah, but it can't reach any higher place for now. Okay, so this is the only path forward, then. Ow! Oh, look, just dropped down. Pheasant Mines, level 2 granted. Please step into the hologram. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they do damage you when they explode. If they explode right next to you, these crates. So gotta be careful around those. Force field engaged. Deactivation required for access. This could be important. Security command issued an all points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is a female hominid and is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command, dead or alive, it matters not.
Recording to logbook.
Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. Fools. What have you unleashed? Oh no. Oh no. Not this guy, please. I'm already in bad shape. Elite pirates, phazon enhanced space pirates, incredibly strong, armored, and well armed. Elite pirates are potent foes, and their energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. Okay, evasive maneuvers, got it. It absorbed my super missile. That didn't do anything. Yeah, but that takes so many missiles to take them down. Yeah, and now we have company. This one requires the ice beam. Ice Trooper, space pirate armed with ice beam technology. Same copy-paste description as before. Oh, what if they're frozen in place? They're not a big threat. Ah, a bit of health. That was nice. Okay, more ice troopers. There must be a third because it appears on the radar. Where is it? Up. Ah, yeah. It should be the last one. In this area, anyway. Metroid aggression levels are rising. Be alert for any attempts by Metroids to escape from quarantine areas. Their energy absorption ability is not able to disrupt our force fields, but continued exposure to Phazon may change things for the worse. You know it's dangerous. Stop experimenting on them. Facility commands request for elite pirate transfer to security forces granted. There may be more valuable information to be gleaned from these computers. Yeah, case in point. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. To date, it has never been explained really how that works. So, how does she not get squashed when she turned into a ball? It is a mystery indeed. It's been such a meme, I guess, that they turned it into a joke in the game. I believe I will not be able to get through here because there's a Bendasium obstacle along the way. Or something, no? Yeah. Yeah, that requires power bombs. Which I don't have yet. Normally they shouldn't have respawned. Yeah. It keeps rooms in the adjacent rooms in memory. Like the previous room you just left, it keeps it in memory. And that previous room is only unloaded from memory when you enter another room that's one room further ahead, I guess I should say.
Recording to logbook.
Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are instinct. We believe that Talent 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us we destroy. In time we shall have all we need from this dead race, and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. Greetings, life form Rudy. How's it going? RNG.
Recording to logbook.
Enjoying the weekend? A new pirate data entry has been downloaded. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact critter and whatever creature it shelters will be ours for the taking. No work today, so you can finally rest. How's everything? Good so far. Can't complain.
Recording to logbook.
We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up With little more than vague theories, the best hypothesis is that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. Force field offline. Access granted. These count towards 100% completion, so it's important to read through them. There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere. Brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow, these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed.
Recorded to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to the strange artifacts that belong to the temple. In the temple, sorry. But we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, pet patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. Just finish scanning the rest, but don't read it. Sweet, sweet energy. Alright, am I done with this place? I believe so. Okay. Ventilation fan is working at minimal level. Activation of vent system will bring it to full power. I can hear something.
Poison gas detected.
Poison gas detected. I know it is possible to activate it, but there is clear air flowing from this bandisium grate. Yeah, but I don't have power bombs yet. Yeah, okay, yeah, never mind. There's probably nothing I can do about that now. It's unlocked. Crap. Hello, Shitty King. Going well so far. How about you? Okay, there seems to be one left. Oh, am I gonna have to fight another elite pirate? Maybe. Ah, no. There's a... Okay, last one. Yeah, the music is fading. Okay. It's been a long time I didn't appear here. Yeah, indeed.
Recorded to
Okay, there's an important one. Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manti suit for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. You've played Metroid Prime, but it was on Nintendo DS. That's not the same game on Nintendo DS. It's a separate entry in the franchise. Metroid Prime Hunters is the one on Nintendo DS. The one on Nintendo DS did not have quite as much of single-player content. It was mostly a portable, multiplayer-focused entry in the series. This one is a single-player only. I remember it being pretty popular, actually, the online mode on the Nintendo DS game. Lots of people were playing it back in the day. Lots of cheaters too, lots of hackers. That made the game unbearable to play, actually, towards the end. Unfortunately, as this kind of thing tends to happen. Collapsed Bandasium wall section is structurally unsound, and the door is right behind it, so can't go that way yet. Top right and top left button was broken. They didn't knew how I was gonna play the game. Yeah, yeah, you did use the R button as a trigger, or I guess, yeah, depending if you were left-handed, I guess those would have been reversed. Yeah. Those would have been the trigger buttons to shoot on the Nintendo DS game. I know on Nintendo DS Lite in particular that was a recurrent problem, the triggers not working anymore. I never had a DS Lite myself though. My brother had one, and one of his L or R triggers doesn't work properly anymore. Is this one gonna attack? I wouldn't be surprised if you have to fight it at some point. What was it here? A boss fight, or seem to recall something difficult taking place here. Whatever that was. Yeah, drones. Yeah, that's a different type of enemy. I can't scan it. do you deal with this again? I don't want to die. I don't know if what I'm doing is inflicting any damage. Don't know if the wave beam is having any effect. I could not scan it though. Hold on. Is this a type of enemy that you can miss for 100% if you don't scan it? No, apparently not. Plasma trooper, wave trooper. Oh, those turrets from earlier, apparently, that have more health. Apparently, I should have scanned them because they're not the same type. RIP 100% run? No. No, it is not too late. Thankfully. I don't see what type of enemy that is according from the list though. No, there's only one type of missable enemy that I have to scan, and that was not it. And each boss, yeah, which are also missable by the very nature that they don't come back after you defeat them. You only get one chance to scan them too. Let's see now. Ah yeah, this is where you get the power bombs. Here? Okay. Ah yeah, I remember this. You need to find water and then blow a bomb in the puddle so that the droplets will short circuit the surrounding units that generate electricity, or however you want to call that. Ow. Okay, wait. Power bombs. While in Morphball mode, press down on the D-pad to release a power bomb. Power bombs can destroy tougher materials than Morphball bombs. And let's save. Okay, so that was 44 minutes. Not exactly the 1 hour I thought it was gonna be. But this area in general doesn't have a lot of save points. That's what makes it particularly hard for me. I hate this button. already scanned all the computers. Yeah, this is one of the types of improved turrets that I had not scanned yet. A new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Mega turret, perimeter defense turret reinforced with energy shielding. Frustrated with inferior armor plating on standard defense turrets, the space pirates added energy shielding to a modified heavy cannon. The new shielding and increased beam strength makes the mega turret an efficient point defense weapon. Wait a minute, there is a better way. Just remembered that. Isn't there something that you can scan to deactivate them? Yeah, here. There, revenge. I may get ammo from destroying them as well. Oh boy, yeah. Watch out though. Yeah, they're not giving me anything at the moment. Yeah, just forget about it. It's more. It requires more effort than it's worth. Metroids. I believe this one will drop the shield and you're gonna see the space pirates getting attacked by the Metroids or something. Warning, force field disengaged. Metroid containment area will be breached. What's happening? Who did that? Where are they? More missiles. That's nice. There should be one right there, but I can't see it. It's on the radar, but I don't see where it actually is. Did it clip through the wall and out of bounds? I think it may have. Yeah, I think it did. Ah, well. No matter. The annoying thing is that the music will not stop, though. No missiles? Damn. Report any force field malfunctions to Operations Command immediately. Do not disengage force field without command authorization. Oops. Sorry, it's my fault. Sorry. Don't I need the X-ray visor to get through here? Because there are invisible platforms, I believe. Yeah, I think so. I think I won't be able to traverse this area at the moment. Ah, 4 of them. There. Good riddance. Okay, I need to use the platforms. Another one of them. Winstono, thank you for the follow. So many missiles.
Doors unlocked.
But the good news is you don't have to fight them a second time. When they go down, they remain down for the rest of the game, so that's good. Yes. Nice. Sometimes I'm too close to my own screen and the sensor bar, so I have to step back a little. Otherwise, it goes out of whack. Okay, this is a way further down into the phase on mines. The heck? They weren't there 2 seconds ago. Oh yeah, those other dudes are down there though now. Boy. I forgot there's 3 of those yellow ones. Now, back up. Map station. Metroid quarantine in effect. No unauthorized personnel in holding areas, because you'd die if you did. Unauthorized use of phase-on is strictly prohibited. Violation of this order will result in assignment to Metroid holding area duty for 90 cycles. No exceptions. Okay, where else could I not go before? Which require the use of... power bombs. Plenty of areas in those past places that I went to, but... well, I do remember that big vertical room, but I can't see it on the map. Where was it again? No, that's not it. Elite control. Ah, yeah, up perhaps. Yeah. Ah, yeah, that's the one. Here. Ore processing. Yeah, that was the one. Okay, so I need to turn around, go through that area with the air vent. With the big fan. Yeah. Hey, Link! Playthrough going? Never played this difficulty, you think? It's going well so far. There have been a few close calls, but I haven't died yet. On the trilogy, on Wii, I played all 3 games in all 3 levels of difficulty, so I've got this version of the game, of the trilogy, completed as much as can be. Or at least I did in the past, anyway. Figured playing it on the hardest difficulty setting would make for something more interesting. My backlog re-entry says I played this on normal and veteran. Veteran is the second hardest then. Normal is a new easy difficulty that did not exist on the GameCube version. Veteran is the GameCube normal difficulty, and Hyper Mode is the GameCube hard difficulty. So normal on Wii is easy, basically. Hyper Mode only unlocks after you've managed to beat the game on Veteran. It's Radiant Dawn confusion all over again. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, they may have been called something different in the Japanese version, even on the Wii, actually, come to think of it. Japan got Metroid Prime 1 and 2 sold separately, actually. I don't think they ever got a trilogy disc like we did. They got the new Play Control Metroid Prime and new Play Control Metroid Prime 2, like we got the Pikmin games, for example, on separate discs. And I guess the difficulty levels may have been called something different on these discs. I've not really tried the Japanese version, so I don't know. Where was I trying to get again? Yeah. Turn around. Huh? No? Never mind. I thought maybe I can get behind this. Currently playing No More Heroes 2, preparing for the third game. It's not been that long since I played the 2 Wii games myself, so they're still rather fresh in my memory. It's been less than a year, so I'm ready. Well, I hear that they are, yeah. More Metroids? Oh, yeah. Having blood in the first game also felt really nice after all this time. Yeah, no more different regional bullshit this time. I'm not even sure where I'm supposed to put this thing. Probably at the back like this. Ah, yeah, okay, so this is correct. Ow, ow. Ah, okay, yeah, I landed on it. Alright, there it is. Yeah, getting it from this kind of distance is not gonna be easy. Got it. Have you played No More Heroes 2.5, so to speak? Travis Strikes Again? No, I have not, no. No, I hear that it's not really even a No More Heroes game, if you can call it that. more like a collection of mini games more than anything else. One thing that I'm interested in though is getting the silver case for the Nintendo Switch, which is another Suda51 game that released on Switch very recently and physically at retail here in Europe. They're sort of like visual novels, I believe. Something like that. Yes, the grapple beam. Nice. I heard Travis Strikes Again, while not having the gameplay, as a healthy dose of No More Heroes humor and craziness regardless, so I'm looking forward to some more nonsense. Ah yeah, this takes you back to the main area, the main quarry. What was this thing again? Ah yeah, there was a plasma beam door. But I think I have to go back for the plasma beam anyway. Yeah, a lot of the game will be open to me now that I have the grapple beam and the power bombs. No, not quite. Oh, well, actually, I don't even need the bombs. Ah! They got me while I was trying to grapple the thing. When fighting Thardus, which is the Phendrana Drift's boss, the one that you have to go in a thermal visor to spot its weak spots and stuff, I finished the fight with 37 units of energy left. So that tells you how close that was on this one. There have been a few close calls on boss fights. But it's my third time in total playing on this difficulty level, so I feel confident that I can do it at the very least. Even though I'm not quite familiar with the game anymore. I mean, last time I played this game on this level of difficulty, I had just finished playing it on normal and veteran, so I knew it by heart. I knew where everything was and stuff. Now it's not quite as fresh in my memory, so I may not necessarily be tackling each boss with the maximum amount of energy and ammo that I could probably have, for example. But that's okay, that makes things more interesting. Okay, I do believe I have to go back for the X-ray visor now. because I don't think I can finish the phase on mines without it. I love the controls of this version so much. I think they work so well. Not having to stop to manually aim and just remain in movement at all times gives the game such a different feel. Yeah, there was something that required the power bomb over that way, come to think of it. Yeah, they've respawned already. Never played it on GameCube actually. When I bought the trilogy a decade ago, it was my first experience with Metroid. It's a good way to experience it for the first time, I'd say. Then you played all the 2D ones later. Like, for example, something that they made here that makes the game a lot more convenient to play is that you can jump by flicking the Wii Remote, there was no way to jump without using bombs in the GameCube version. So if you wanted to jump to something, you constantly had to put bombs down like this. And if you wanted to jump higher, then you would have to juggle like this. Yeah, there's the hole. Could not see it. No. Ah, stupid. Yeah, there it was. That was too fast. Come on. Ah, there we go. Ah, well, this is where you get the X-ray visor, actually. Yeah, here we go. Okay. No, thank you. See you. Goodbye. Yeah, Bendesium. There's the Telltales. Ah, yeah, okay. There was a Chozo artifact. I was gonna say there's the telltale sound of an item being nearby. Recently watched a video on the troubled development of this game. Crazy how they still pull this off. Well, Retro Studios was working on a ton of stuff besides, and they had to sort of give up on all their other projects to work exclusively on Metroid, from what I remember. But I don't know much else about the development of the game, though. I mean, the first trailer that I remember seeing for the game seemed to be a third-person action game. What I remember seeing circa 2002, maybe, or something like that. Yeah, the game changed a lot over the course of its development anyway, from what I remember. Well, is that everything that I could get here? Or is there more? Hey, wait a minute. What's this? Oh no, not them. Hate these guys. Oh yeah, and I fell back down, obviously. They stopped me in the middle of a jump. Okay, there's one down. Two down. There's the last one. At least I can follow them with the X-ray visor now. There's that at least. Hold on. I want to see where this led. Before I got interrupted. Ah, but this is simply to get out. Okay. Okay, got it. So I do believe that I can get the plasma beam now? Or is that in the phase on mines? I can't recall. that's in the Chozo ruins. Yeah. Yeah, in this room there was a Bendasium part of the floor, unveiling a half pipe if you destroy it. No, straight on. Yeah, they will appear here as well. Just gonna ignore them though. Okay, I have to go left. Yeah, see ya, bye-bye. There could be more here, actually. Yeah. Ah, there's more than one. Where are they now? Can't see them. Hello? Ah. There's at least two. Yeah, the other one is still shooting at me. Okay, there's one down. Spawned right on me. They seem to be falling down in the half pipe despite the fact that I have not blown this up yet. Come on. There. Ah! Okay, never mind. Try again. Yeah, that shadow is very subtle. Just for a few extra missiles. Okay, and that way. This way. Trying to think about other things that I could do now. Yeah, what about this thing up here? It says that it is sandstone. Ah, okay, well that... It's like Bandasium, I guess. That requires the power bomb. Maybe I should save. These guys again. I'll just ignore them. So I have to take the door opposite where I am. They went a bit overboard with these guys. Forcing you to fight them every time you meet them. Okay, I couldn't get through here before, but now I can. Huh. Okay. The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depth of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us, a world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure, shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. Hear something. No, there. Isn't that off the map actually? Yeah, it doesn't even show on the map. I've not been here before. Just use super missiles now. I can't be bothered to fight them without the super missiles. Let's see now. Okay. have to be pretty quick with this one. Yes. That'll come in handy. Okay. There's another. Okay. Ah yes, there was something I could not do over that way because I didn't have the gravity suit, but now I do. Where is it? Where is it? Here. Ah, no thank you. Okay, I already got what was at the top here. I think it was the Wave Buster. This is the Artifact of Life Giver, the 5th of 12. So in total I collected, well, half of them. There's 6 left. Alright, there's at least one thing that I remember that I can get in the ruins now. In fact, it's kind of a detour because I could have gotten it earlier. If I had been paying more attention. Just gonna ignore these guys again. The Chozo ruins, I think that may be everything. trying to think about all the pickups that I can remember. No, there is at least one thing left in this room because there is in the Hall of the Elders there is something where you have to use the plasma beam on one of the shields on the wall, then enter as a morph ball, and that moves the Chozo Elder statue aside, and there's a door underneath. But that I think that may be for a Chozo artifact though, not for a ammo upgrade or health upgrade. Okay, well I'll try to get back to the Magmore Caverns now. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. So I need to get back to the main plaza. Yeah, main plaza. Ah, they remain dead. Yeah, that way. I get lost sometimes. Okay. Just in case. Okay, don't want to leave me alone. Okay, well, I don't want to go back to the Fendrana Drifts yet, but I believe there is a Chozo artifact in the Warrior Shrine that I can get now. Because I believe I could not get that artifact until I had the power bombs. I think it said something about Bendasium. Yeah, there we go. I know. It's not the Chozo artifact. Or maybe there was an artifact here and I already got it before. I don't know, I would have thought that it would be the artifact of the warrior in the warrior shrine. That's weird. Ow! Ow! Ice spreader acquired. Yeah, it uses 10 missiles to freeze a wide area, but it's only mildly useful. It's a bit too expensive to use, if you ask me. I'd like another look at that warrior shrine, though. Because that's weird. I don't remember getting an artifact from there. Actually, with the amount of information about the series that you can find on the internet, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a Wikia entry about the Warrior Shrine. Yeah, as it happens, Metroid.fandom.com. The Warrior Shrine is a room in the Magmore Caverns. It appears in Metroid Prime. It is a cave with a dark rock floor and a Chozo Shrine with a small lava moat around it. The shrine contains a Chozo statue in whose hands is located the Artifact of Strength. I believe I do have this one. I think it said so, right? Yeah, okay, I already have this one. Unless it's the description, maybe. Hold on a minute, because... No, it's in orange. Okay, yeah, I already got it. And I'm already at 70% of items acquired. That's, pretty good. Okay, well, no need to get up there, then. Let's turn around. Okay, keep going. Ah! Keep going. Ah, yeah, it's in here. There was something requiring the grapple beam. Actually, those enemies that allowed me to jump across before, they're gone. I think this is where you get the plasma beam, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, there's something else. Hold on. Ah! Ah! Yeah, I was looking for those rails when I first entered this room the other day, actually. Thinking to myself, wasn't there supposed to be rails up there? But yeah, that's because you need to solve the mechanical puzzle there first. wonder if maybe I have to scan these parasites. No? Ow. Whee! And okay, they're the same type of parasites that I already encountered in the Chozo Ruins. And it is the plasma beam. I thought so. Okay, what else? Yeah, there was also something there that required me to use the power bombs, as I recall. So which direction should I go? Okay, to my left. Down there. Is this correct? Yeah. Works so well. I love it. Phison Mines West? Okay. Yeah, well, I'm not sure that this is where I want to go. Ah, yeah, I see, yeah. Yeah, this required the power bombs to get through as well, as I recall. Yeah, well, yeah, we'll get there eventually, just not now. I have other things in mind. since my health is a bit low. Right, and I should revisit the Fendrana Drifts also at some point, but... Well, come to think of it, this is something I could do now. Now that I have the Plasma Beam, since a lot of the health pickups and ammo upgrades that you get from the Fendrana Drifts require the Plasma Beam. And the Grapple Beam for a few things. Well, there was something requiring the Plasma Beam just over that way. Not the Plasma Beam, the Grapple Beam. Don't know what I said. Missile expansion. This area can be confusing though. Chapel of the Elders, I definitely have to go back there. Yeah, so that way. Yeah. There's a She-Goth right behind me. Ah. Okay, those drones from before are probably still there. The Sky Pirates are probably still here as well. So we want to go back over there. Yeah, there's more than one pickup over there. One. Was that everything in the area? Yeah, there's something, at least 2 pickups in that room here. Ah. Here, yeah. Now there was one over there, I think. All right. It's just that I dread the Omega Pirate boss because it is already hard, even on veteran difficulty. I'd rather have as much ammo as I can get my hands on before I try to face it. Something behind the wall seems to have been activated. Where is it? Ah, I can't see it. If memory serves right. And there's a Chozo artifact. Yeah. Artifact of Sun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Alright, well I believe in these ruins, that's everything I could accomplish. Yeah, I'm good at jumping, but not that good. Yeah, maybe a charged beam next time. saving for the sake of not having to redo all of that if something happens. Yeah, the control tower. I know there's another Chozo artifact that I have to go get. Should probably explore over that way. Yeah, okay, I get it. Let me through. Yeah, the whole lab is in the dark, though. Gonna have to use the thermal visor for most of this section. Yeah, they don't seem to care much for the plasma beam, the turrets. I can't see it. I can't see. Ah, yeah, you have to defeat them. No choice. Gee, thanks. This visor doesn't really help in this case. If only to replenish my energy. I'm almost at the control tower anyway. Okay, the tower is right there. Okay, there was ice here, it's already melted now. Can't you destroy this box? Okay, 4 more to go. Where to next? Research lab Aether. Frozen bike. Yeah, there's a lot more remaining in these ice caverns up ahead. Turrets. Oh no. Please stop pulling that stuff. Yeah, silly me. Ice and missiles for Metroids. Can't you freeze them? No, not really. Ah. Doesn't seem to do much though. Yeah, well, I'm dying. Get down and just go, get away, get away, get away. Can't jump there. Unless there's something I missed. Ah, no, never mind. Yeah, you have to go there. Through the wall. Well... I remember an area that resembles that had... Yeah, there we go. That's the one. I was gonna say that has an energy tank. That was the one. Only one more to go. It's probably in the phase on mines. Since after you're done with the phase on mines, you're practically at the end of the game. Okay, let's take the upper path. Should be to my right. Down there. Ah! Son of a bitch! It's over there that I want to go. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not close enough. Don't think. Yeah, I missed it, obviously. So this place is pretty dark. Come on! It's over that way. I need to reach that platform there because there's this stalactite up there on the ceiling that you can only blast from this side of the room. It comes down onto the ice below, cuts a hole in the ice, and then you can get the missile capacity upgrade. Can I get to it from here? Nah, that still seems to be too far away. I want to get to it when it's closest to this platform over there. Yeah, that seems to be just about the closest point here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. Got it. Come on. Are you kidding me? Even a super missile doesn't do it. I know you have to hit it at the right spot, but... Ah, finally. All right. Okay, where to next? Yeah, this area here would be nice. But, come on! From here then, using this thing. Yeah, but I would need it to be as close to the other side as possible. Yeah, like this. Phazon vein Omicron has the highest yield per cubic meter of all excavation sites. Impact core is estimated to be 800 meters from termination point of Phazon vein Omicron. Drones reporting from mine duty must check in at control tower for debriefing. I haven't been in this one yet. I do believe I left something in the gravity chamber. I think there was a missile capacity upgrade in there that I could not reach before. The water, there doesn't seem to be anything of import. gravity chamber, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, there it is, I can see it. Because I needed the... Ah, yeah. Yes. All right, 200 missiles. Oh, never mind. Okay, so I'm back here now. If I want to leave, it's that way. Okay, this is where I have to get back. I think I've been through mostly all the rooms in this place now. I've been revisiting everything. I don't think I missed anything. And now we climb. Not here. Keep going. Wait. Yeah, like this. Alright. I still think there's a chance that there will be some upgrades that I missed, but not a lot of them anyway. What it is to the Phazon mines that I have to get back, so maybe it would be easier to just go back that way. Even though that's not quite what I had intended. It would be an even bigger detour if I had to get back to the other entrance to the Phazon Mines, I think. Is it Phazon? Phazon? I'm not sure how you say that. Ow! It's an armored turret. Takes more missiles to destroy. It died. I'm not sure if it was by my doing or if it was an accident, but I'll take it. Yeah, I love this. Alright. Plasma Trooper. Space pirates armed with plasma beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the plasma beam. Yeah, which I obtained like 30 minutes ago. They were pretty fast when they reverse engineered it, I guess. Yeah, they fall in the Phazon and that's how they die. Okay. And this down there would be the way to the boss, I suppose. I want to finish exploring though. Okay, can I have peace now? Where am I exactly? There was one place specifically that I wanted to get back to. Actually, I'm not sure you can get down there. Yeah, this is the place. This is a room with the boss, but you have to be coming to it from this side. If you try to traverse it that way without the Phazon suit, you just die. Or the door on the other side would be closed or something. So yeah, I'm still going the right way then. The way I'm doing things. Yeah, these 3D maps are kinda hard to comprehend sometimes. Yeah, it's that little blue room here that I want to get back to. Okay, so I need to go up here, up here. Okay, to my left then. If it's still aligned properly for the yellow rail to be connected all the way up, that'd be nice. I know this is where the grapple beam was. The other end of the room. Yeah, that was the place. Yeah, that's what I mentioned earlier. I knew that these guys would spawn in this part of the room when you revisit it later. Now I know that there's something somewhere in the area that allows you to deactivate this barrier. Just have to remember what it is. I believe there may be a computer hiding behind a wall of Bendasium or something like that. Maybe on the floor above. Ah, ice. It's not even hard when it's one by one like that. It's just a waste of time. There's one more. Flamethrower. Okay, now I've got the upgrades for all the beams. Well, in terms of upgrades to my suit, I do believe that I have... Or is there another type of beam later? Like a phase-on beam or something? Can't recall. I'm missing the phase-on suit, but that's normal. Yeah, the beam combos. Item 84%, logbook entries 91%. Okay, well, I could go back to the main quarry and save, and then start making my way back down. And to the Metroid Quarantine A. Or actually, no, I don't need to save. Not now. There will be another save point on along the way. That way. Which door is it? The one that goes down. Right under me. Down here. So, that way. Or... Oh no, it is that way. Okay. Have to go up. That's a waste. Ah! They deal such a huge amount of damage, these guys. It's not even worth trying to save the missiles that it would take to defeat them. When you see how much health they take away. Well, I'm almost at a safe station, so I will get that health back anyway, but... Ah, no. Well, I knew this was gonna happen at some point, I just wasn't sure when. I could use a missile recharge station. One by one, very slowly. Okay, Metroid Quarantine A, that's my destination. Uh-oh. We're in the dark. Now, if memory serves right, yes, I needed the X-ray visor, like I said earlier. Damage from trying to destroy this. Can hear an item. There is something nearby. though I'm not sure where. The X-ray visor says there is a way through the wall. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Ah, yeah, it's too dark if I try to do it like this. Ah, there's a second wall. Ah, yeah, there was. Okay, now what? Ah, yeah. Okay. That's where it was. It's too much effort trying to defeat them. I'm out of here. There's a missile under the mushroom here, I think. Normally you would have to wait till you have the phase-on suit to come back and get it, but no thanks. A Hunter Metroid. There's nothing down there. I believe I had a list of all the capacity upgrades that you can obtain per area, but I was looking through my binder earlier and I could not find it. I found my notes for Metroid Prime 2 from back in the day, but not much else. Yeah, there is a missile upgrade or an energy tank or something like that in the area. it's over that way, but without the phase-on suit. If at least I could see what it is. But that's okay. Let's leave it for now. I'll be back. Are they still regular Metroids, or should I start worrying about... No, they're still the regular kind. Ah, safe station. That's nice. Oh, was that? Sorry, handwritten notes for games seem funny to me. By the time I took completing games seriously a bit over a decade ago, I already had Excel spreadsheets. Other than the small cheat code list, I don't recall writing any bigger ones before then. I did not even have a computer at the time, so that's the main reason, really. I did not have my own computer in my room until I was 19 or 20 years old, so so handwritten notes is just about everything that I had. But when I say notes, sometimes I also mean stuff that I printed from the internet at the library or in school, and that I kept in binders rather than something that I would have written down by hand. Like a complete guide to all the missile location and stuff for this game. I'm pretty sure I had those for both Metroid Prime and Prime 2, but I could not find those that I was looking for. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, well, if I did not make that mistake, I would not have spotted this, so it's just as well that I made that mistake. I would have forgotten about it otherwise. Happy little mistakes. Do have a couple of guides. Baton Kaitos is one I consulted a lot, and it luckily didn't have too many errors like some tend to have. Ah, yeah, you mean the official guide? Because I do remember that one existing. It was even advertised on the box in French-speaking territories. Like Future Press has the guide for Baton Kaitos, Eternal Wings and the Lost Ocean, or something like that. Written right on the box. Because just in case, you know. It is a game that is kind of tough to 100%, so it would have made sense. Jeez, I hate this jump. Missed it again. Wonder how many of that guys still exist nowadays. A guidebook for an already incredibly niche game. Yeah. I'll go back and save again because I lost a ton of health just trying to get through this thing. Ah, but no, that's not a save station. That's not what it is. Ah! Step away from it. Where did I come from? Oh yeah, there. Yeah, hold on. I'll jump here. And to this mushroom. And like that. Where is it? Can't see it. Every time I see those guidebooks for sale for modern games, I just have to wonder who the audience for them is. Maybe for smaller kids, that shouldn't be on the internet, or just people wanting to collect them. I'm surprised they're even still a thing, to be honest. I don't see those that often, if ever. Can't remember when the last time was that I saw an official guide for a freshly released title. The most recent one I remember is for Animal Crossing New Horizons, which is funny since it's not a traditional game. I guess it may be convenient, I suppose. Because if you're going to be playing this game portably when you're on the go, maybe if you're going to play it in a place where there's no internet, I could see it being useful for that kind of game. If you're checking a checklist for all the furniture and stuff like that that you can unlock in the game, or just as a handy list, so that you can tick which pieces of furniture you already got or something. I mean, I can think of some uses at the very least for that game specifically. With the Switch being a portable system that encourages you to play these games everywhere, not just at home. And then, yeah, maybe for little kids, just for that reason. How do I cross this? Ah, yeah, up there. I see. Security override, control engaged. Access granted. Cordite.
Recording to logbook.
As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once makes them the ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Though they are not as quick as typical pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates in the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, we will have a near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide in any engagement. Are you going to play the other two Prime games after this? Well, not right after this, but eventually, yeah. The second one is the one that I am the least looking forward to because it was not my favorite. Mostly because of limited ammo. The light and dark ammo thing was just not my thing in general. I did not take to it too much. Okay, I guess I could go back to this. Just try to brute force my way through it. Back then, Prime 2 gave me some serious anxiety and stress. Well, yeah. Because not only you can't explore to your heart's content the areas, well, until you get the, what was it, the light suit or something like that? Can't remember, but anyway, the suit that would allow you to explore everything without having to worry about taking damage. And then I do believe you get infinite ammo after a while. After you get a specific type of beam. I can't recall exactly because it's been a while, but... Only one I didn't want to get all items in, just wanted it to end. And I don't blame you. I still went out of my way to complete it on the trilogy in all difficulty settings, but well, I suppose by the third time, I guess I knew it well enough that it was not quite as stressful, and I had more fun with it, perhaps. But playing it blind, it's kind of a nightmare, yeah. Alright. Time to brute force it. If I can. No, I won't be able to. There's no way. Yeah, you do have to get back here later. Didn't it also have some particularly annoying backtracking compared to the other two entries? Maybe? I can't remember specifically, but it's quite possible, yeah. It's just navigating the area also, because you have to constantly think of... How should I say? Both sides, dark and light sides of the world. That did make navigation of the area more annoying than it needed to be, really. I never scanned the... Ah, crap. I never scanned the Elite Pirate, come to think of it. And they're found in... No, the Phazon Elite. Phazon Mines Elite Research. Because I will not be able to get 100% if I don't have these two. And it may already be too late. Which Prime do you consider the best? I remember liking some mechanics in Prime 3 a lot, but think the original is simply so well-rounded and designed. My sentiment towards it is kind of the same. I think this one is the one that captures the essence of Metroid the best. 3 was nice too, but I thought it was made more linear by design, maybe to be more streamlined for newcomers. There was a lot of stuff about Prime 3 that were made for casuals to easily get into it, I think. I believe I already missed an enemy permanently, but I'm not sure. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Elite Research. Elite Research. Which room is that? Or is that the boss, simply? But no, that's the Omega Pirate, I think. Elite Control. Elite Control Access. Metroid Quarantine. Elite Research. In this room, then. But wait a minute, I was there earlier and there were no particular types of pirates in there. I think. Don't think, anyway. It's the big guys. But they look different from what I've been fighting up till now. Or maybe there is only one. It's in a big container that you have to blast open if you want to fight it, perhaps? He is an elite pirate, albeit heavily mutated. While elites are usually created by combining Phazon with space pirate DNA, this particular elite is the result of a direct infusion with energized Phazon. Only a single one is found in the Phazon mines in Metroid Prime, and it exhibits several traits that make it unique from the other standard members of its kind. Yeah, I haven't fought it yet then. Then it's not too late. I can still go back later. Okay. I shall not worry about it too much then. This guy. I saw a mod for... Yeah, there are a lot of stuff that if you don't scan them, if you don't pay attention to... There are even some enemies that you can find multiples thereof for a certain period of time through the game. But then when you revisit that area later, they're not there anymore. You can't scan them anymore. So getting 100% on scans is kind of a pain. And I was about to say, I saw a mod where they put 2 of these bosses in the room here. I struggled with one, and there exists a mod where there are 2. Omega Pirate, most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Omega Pirate can become invisible to normal sight. It is vulnerable when cloaked, as all energy is drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs. Yeah, because it regens. I'll remember that. That's super annoying. Considered the pinnacle of the elite pirate program, this enemy should be handled with extreme caution and maximum firepower. probably die on my first try. I wouldn't be surprised anyway. I don't remember how to fight it. I'm not dealing any damage. Yeah, me neither. This boss in particular, I don't remember. It's absorbing my super missiles. Ah. Apparently my regular shots are having an effect. I can't recall. I don't think he has already. It's just that I haven't been dealing damage. Maybe I have to take out all the blue stuff. Ah, friggin' phase on. But did it go down? I didn't even see it go down. His blue body parts are going red, yeah. I believe I may have to destroy all of them, and then he will try to regenerate that, and that's when I can actually drain some of his health. Ah! He deals so much damage. I'm stuck against the wall. I don't think charge shots are the best way to go. There we go. That's his weak spot, I believe. Where is he? Where is he? He's gonna regen himself. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, there he is. He's regenerating himself. There we go. But now we will have regenerated his blue body parts, I think. No? Yeah, he has. Yeah, that's how the fight goes. You have to destroy all 4 parts, and then when he's trying to regenerate them, that's when you can drain his health. But his health actually never goes back up. He only regenerates the blue parts of his body that you have to destroy. This image of him standing in those puddles, I definitely recognize. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think I'll get him on this try, though. It's not going well at all. Ouch. Yeah, he didn't do that before. I should probably have used super missiles when he was regenerating. I think that would have drained his health faster. I believe it is possible to take him down in three cycles of him trying to regenerate. If you do it optimally, but I may be mistaken about this. And maybe I've got it confused with the regular difficulty level also, which I played more. Yeah, but I do remember struggling with this guy at this difficulty level anyway. He's a pain. Takes a long time to go down. And trying to keep a safe distance from him, I can't help but take damage walking into these phase-on puddles. Yeah! You have to wait till he doesn't have it up to deal any sort of damage to his limbs. And also, yeah, that beam doesn't seem to be working very well. Oh boy. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's it. But nah, I'm gonna die. Gonna have to do better than that. Yeah, I was gonna say they don't come out this time. Might as well scan it before fighting him. Yeah, just skip it. Go on. Well, now at least I have a vague idea of what I have to do. Oh, you can keep doing that if you like. Works for me. That would have been too convenient. Ouch. Ah. What was that? With more optimal DPS during his vulnerability, you might get through this in 3 loops, maybe? I think so. That's about what I have in mind, what I remember from this fight. Why is he scattering explosives now? We didn't do that before on the first phase. He did it last time, but only in the second phase, scattering these bombs. But at least it seems that the plasma beam is the most optimal weapon for this part of the fight. He seems to like to do this shockwave attack that leaves him open to attacks more after I turn around him. That's probably something to worth keeping in mind. Yeah, I can probably trigger him to do it more and leave him open more often. Ah, crap, he sent these guys instead. Bummer, come on! I want to focus on him.
Crap, I couldn't hit him a 4th time. Oh, he's preventing me from attacking the other dudes. He was absorbing my beams when trying to attack these dudes. But at least they seem to be dead now. Yeah, it is cheap. It's like the AI triggers him to do this shockwave more if you turn around him more, apparently. Ah! That limb is right under his arm. So it's kind of harder to reach. Ouch. Huh? Ouch. Okay, yeah. You didn't like it, I get it. Come on, do your shockwave. Do it again, do it again. Come on, I'm right here. Come on. That's it, keep doing it. Come on. Friggin' phase on. Ouch. Oh no, not these guys. No, not these. Ah, he's mixing them up now. Where? Where? Over there. Ah, too late. Ah, my energy is low now. Why are their beams not being sucked in by his arm? The first time he summons these guys, I think I have to be better at dispatching them quickly. Because they're more responsible for killing me than the big boss is. Oh, and it's so long. Takes so long every time.
Recording to logbook.
My hands are getting cramped. Been playing for almost 4 hours. I can feel it. If you would summon the yellow ones, 2 super missiles can dispatch one of these guys. So I feel confident enough that I can dispatch at least one of the first 2 that he summons before he even starts appearing and starts to heal himself. But yeah, it's pretty damn tedious. Yeah, it does seem like his armor pieces take a lot of effort to break. Is there maybe a better way to destroy these, by the way? Because this is indeed taking a very long time. Missiles and super missiles are semi-immune to the siphon's effect, or so they say. There is a rapid-fire missile technique. I did not know that. What is that? It is a technique used in Metroid Prime to shoot missiles in rapid succession, making its rate of fire comparable to that of the 2D Metroid games. To utilize this technique, Samus must first shoot a missile with the Y button. Yeah, but that's for the GameCube version, no? It can still be utilized by pressing the D-pad down to fire a missile, then the A button to switch back into beam mode, that is down A, etc. Okay. Well, that could be worth trying. It does work well indeed. I did not know that actually, so I must have defeated the boss without using this technique before, but I don't know how. I don't know how I did back then. Ouch. Yeah, well, it's no reason to become careless though. Hey! Hey! Why is he doing that more now? Okay, what is he going to summon? These guys! I feel like what kind of enemies he summons should be fixed and not seemingly random. Yeah. Wait, there's 3 now? Also... Oh yeah, I'm not gonna get it this time either. And especially, it's always enemies that require you to use one particular type of weapon to defeat them. Who's shooting me? Wait, look at this guy. Look at him. He's glitched out on the wall or something. I know he does hang from the wall. Okay, that's part of their moveset, I suppose. If it's the yellow ones, I know I can take them down quickly. Or if it's the ice type, I can freeze them at the very least. To keep them from attacking me too much while I'm trying to inflict as much damage as possible on the boss. But I knew this boss would cause me trouble. It's not completely unexpected. Any small amount of health is welcome. This technique consumes a lot of missiles, so I hope I will have enough if I keep trying to do it that way. he's scattering bombs now. Please summon yellow ones. Ah, ice. Where is he? Ah! Oh no, he's already regenerated. I wasted too much time trying to figure out where he was. I'm gonna run out of missiles though if I keep up this pace. Come on. Finger hurts from hitting down on the D-pad so many times. Come on, do it. Ah. Come on. No. No, I didn't get to deal more damage to him. Yeah, energy low now. Not looking very promising right now. Yeah, I took damage from I don't know what. I need to be more optimal on those times when he's trying to fix himself. Well, if I didn't want a challenge, I should not have picked this difficulty setting. Easier to focus on dodging when I'm not using that missile technique, but it's also a lot slower. Come on. Come on. Ah. That slappy does sometimes that does a serious amount of damage. He's not gonna summon yellow ones like before. Yeah, obviously. But come on, change the beam! 3 times I tried. Crazy. Okay, I managed to land. Three super missiles. Those super missiles don't even seem to land any to cause any damage when they land. No, it doesn't. I don't even see the lake turning red. No. It's slower, but I feel safer, at least. They're as bad as they are in Smash? I wouldn't know, honestly. I don't know what's good and what's not in Smash. But I wanted to rest my hand. 2 seconds, come on. My hands are all sores and cramps. too close. I got too close. Could at least take one down. Okay. Okay, he's gonna appear here. Well, that's the closest so far, but what, he summoned more? How am I supposed to survive this? Wouldn't you please deal some damage to your henchmen? Help me with that. Oh, okay. That's it. Oh, and I got health. Okay. Okay, maybe we have this. No, don't start. Don't start with that. Come on. Come on. Do it. Can't be too far off. Yes! Oh man. I need some air. My poor hands are all full of cramps. Ah, the coolest looking suits. I'll go back and save. Wait, this is the exit, or what? Yeah, and actually, before I go any further, there was that thing that I couldn't get before in that phase-on-filled area. Now I can. From what I remember, the final boss is just about as hard as this last one was on this difficulty level. But it is hard even at the best of times anyway, the Metroid Prime and whatever that other form is called. I can't recall. Yeah, that's a new type. Fission Metroid. Metroid with the ability to split into two forms. The Fission Metroid is a mutant capable of splitting into two. This split endows the new creatures with invulnerability to most weaponry. This effect is unstable, resulting in weakness to a type of weapon fire. This vulnerability appears to be random due to the chaotic nature of phase-on mutation. It's next room. Well, now what remains is to get the remaining items and Chozo artifacts. That's about all that's left. Ah, no, that was a Chozo artifact actually here. Speaking of which. Okay, 3 left. They are one of the worst types of Metroids, the Fission Metroids. Because of how they constantly change weaknesses. Well, actually, bombs still work a treat, I suppose, but... Ah! Yeah, actually, that may well be what works best. And I missed again. This area is so annoying. Yeah, I'll be going that way. Well, come to think of it, might as well recharge my missiles. Oh, but... I fell again. What? That's not how you're supposed to do it? How did I get there before then? No, that's how I did it. And then from here jumping to the next. Yeah, they're not fission Metroids, these. They're pretty weak. Let me save again. All right. There's probably a few missile capacity upgrades and stuff like that that I can still get from Talon 4 that I could not get in, that I did not get before. Fission Metroids in the area now. can't go that way. Ah, the last energy tank. Got them all. So at least I had the most amount of health that I could have at this point in the game to fight the boss. And that was very necessary here. Die! I hear something. Further up, perhaps. Behind that wall. There. No? Too far away. .91% items. Okay, where to next? There was an invisible... Well, invisible platforms. There's another enemy somewhere. Transport to Magmore Cavern South. Yeah. Maybe. Come to think of it. Logbook. Chozo... No, artifacts. This one I don't have any hints to its location. World. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in the Great Hall. Ah, yeah. That I had to get back there with the plasma beam. A tall cave stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirit. Oh, I forgot this. When I was there. Okay. Yeah, and also there was this boss, the... What was its name again? Phazon Elite or something like that I had to defeat still. And scan. Most importantly, scan it. that's where it was. Well, I believe the rails should still be aligned properly to reach the top. Come on! That way. Yeah, kitty. Yeah, it would be this guy, I guess. The one that I have to scan. Morphology, Phazon Elite. Elite Pirate infused with energized Phazon. Phazon charged Elite Pirates rely more on their Wavequake generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons normally used by Elites. The direct fusing of Phazon into their bodies provides a tremendous level of energy. The drastically lower lifespan that comes with this process is of little concern to the pirate research team. How much damage does a powerbomb do? I don't know. Brian. Ah, it was guarding the Chozo artifact. Okay. That must be the one to which I did not have any hint, actually. I think. Okay, so at least I know where to look for the last remaining 2 world and spirit artifacts. Yeah, it's hard to tell how much damage a power bomb does. Because how do you quantify it? It's not like the game gives you a damage point counter or something when you're actually dealing damage to these guys. I tried it with the large pirate, obliterates it 1 hit. Maybe. Could be then. You could be right. I don't know. On hyper mode difficulty though, that'd be surprising. Because there's literally nothing that dies in 1 hit on this difficulty level. Yeah, those were not beam pirates, those last few. Well, yeah, maybe when you typed, yeah, that would have been beam pirates, yeah. I do know that they work well on fish and Metroids, that's for sure, because I've been using those. And it's a lot faster than having to take them down 1 by 1 using the right type of weapon that they are weak to. If they're red, plasma beams, if they're yellow, the power beam, and etc. Is it possible that I may have forgotten an item in the frigate? I don't think so, but... On the randomizer, how much damage can it be on bosses? I don't know, I've never tried a randomizer on this game. The Artifact Temple. Which way is the shortest to where I want to go? Well, I want to go back to the Chozo Ruins anyway, so that's a good thing. No, that's where I came from. Stupid. Oh yeah, I've already done that. what was that? What were the hints saying? 'Cause it's been a while since I played this. Yeah, the Great Hall of the Elders. That's close by. I could do this one. And yeah, the other one was in Fendrana's Hedge. Furnace? No, that's not the one. Hall of the Elders. Yeah, straight on. Ah, shoot. Just leave me alone, guys. Okay, one more to go. And now if I want to go back towards Fendrana, I have to traverse all of this. Down through here. Over this way. We're back here again. Was away for a bit, so you got the boss down in the end? Yep, yeah, I did. Thankfully. Now I'm hunting down the last remaining items and Chozo artifacts and stuff to scan as well. I'm gonna have to complete that as much as possible. The same, just trying to do it a bit better. On the last attempt, I was getting hit a bit less when trying to take out the 4 parts of its body. Missiles. Missiles. And in 3 loops, like I suspected I may need to do it. I thought I would just land on the next one. Okay, 2 Phendrana drifts again. Yeah, on that big boss, the last time he summoned enemies, there were like 4 or 5 beam pirates around him of like 3 kinds, I think: ice, plasma, and wave. And I kind of jumped around and trying to wait for him to take them out for me because I figured this is probably gonna be faster, and it turned out well in the end. Because I was kind of low on energy, and I didn't want to die when he only had a tiny little bit of his health bar left. Okay, edge. Something called edge. Edge something. This one? Phendrana's edge. Yeah, it should be here then, theoretically. The last remaining... Chozo artifacts.
Okay, keep going straight on. It made me miss my jump by shaking the ground like that. Well, actually, I could also go straight for the spot instead of going around like I did. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna stop here because I'm gonna have dinner in 10 minutes. And I don't think I would have enough time to get to the Fendrana's Edge, look for the artifact, and come back and save again. So I'm happy about the progress I made today. Tomorrow will definitely be the finale. I mean, that or I simply can't defeat the final boss, but that seems unlikely. I mean, I may struggle, but I think I can do it at least. So, well, I'll leave you guys to it, and I'll be back tomorrow then, and tomorrow, Sunday afternoon, we'll be finishing Metroid Prime, and I don't know what I'll play after that, because I was hoping that Metroid Prime would last me until I get my physical copy of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and it's not here yet, so, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Take it easy, people. Thank you for watching. I shall be back tomorrow afternoon, then. See you next time. Bye-bye.